Salt Lake City, Utah, the campus of the University of Utah at Dumke Family Softball Stadium. Overcast Saturday afternoon, game 2 of the 3-game weekend set between the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the University of Utah. We welcome you inside the booth. I'm Bill Riley, joined by former Utah great Laurel Simmons. Friday night went to the Red Raiders. They showed why they're the best team in college softball. They hit it well. They pitched it well on Friday night. Utah hung in for a bit, but Laurel, if they're going to have a chance today and even on Sunday, they're going to have to find a way to get more timely hitting and score some runs.
They need to take what they learned from going against Nyjah Kennedy, the greatest pitcher in the nation right now, and make a note of what they didn't do last night. Quality at bats is what they need, and timely hitting. They need to be ready to go for their second ace, Caitlin Terry.
Last night, Kennedy struck out 7. The only blemish was really this 2-run home run by Kennedy Proctor. She got that late in the game, but Texas Tech was already in control. If Utah's going to have a chance today, they need more hitting and timely hitting like what Proctor gave them. On the other side for Texas Tech, that second ace that Laurel talked about, that's Caitlin Terry. Our Sammy Miller has a little bit more on Caitlin.
Caitlin Terry is showing why she is one of the best two-way players in the country. Coach Glasgow said they knew they were getting a great pitcher in Caitlin, but what he loves is from the moment she stepped on campus, she looked at him and said, I want to improve as a hitter, and she has done just that. In all of Coach Glasgow's years of coaching, he emphasized that it's one of the most astounding offensive improvements that he has ever seen with a hitter, as Caitlin has been red hot at the plate with the 4th best batting average in the nation, hitting .534, all while asserting her dominance in the circle with a 1.73 ERA and a perfect 15-0 record. Caitlin is about as competitive as they come, never satisfied and always wanting more, Bill.
Well, we saw her on the field and at the plate last night, a triple and a couple of singles. We'll see her in the circle today. She'll get the start today for the Red Raiders. Game 2 coming up straight ahead. We'll have starting lineups and first pitch from here in Salt Lake City. Stay with us. Back in Salt Lake City, just about ready to go. Today, Red Raiders will come to the plate first. They'll be led by Maya Davis at the top. Caitlin Terry, Mia Williams, and there's Jackie Liss. A couple of solo home runs and a triple yesterday for Texas Tech. Spearman gets the start today in left field. Burns behind the plate. Panel at third. Tony at short. And Allred out in right field. That's the starting lineup today for Jerry Glasgow's team. In the circle today for Amy Hogue and the University of Utah is sophomore Haley Mistretti. Mistretti comes in with an 8-5 record today, 96 in the third innings, a 2.25 earned run average, 50 strikeouts, 28 walks on the year for the sophomore from the Denver area of Colorado. And there's a look at what Mistretti brings to the pitching arsenal.
Yeah, I like the matchup with these hitters because she's a down pitcher, and so just getting it kind of right at the bottom of that zone will help Mistretti have success today and hopefully produce those ground balls for Utah. And playing great errorless defense should be a key today for Utah.
She's about ready to go as the sun begins to come out here on this Saturday afternoon in Salt Lake City. Here's a look at our coaches today. Amy Hogan, her 19th season at the University of Utah, the winningest coach in program history, reached that 500-win milestone earlier this year. There's Jerry Glasgow, just his second season at Texas Tech. Jerry had a national runner-up a year ago, had a very prolific career at Louisiana before he came to Lubbock. And he's out there today looking for his 65th consecutive series win today. Jerry Glasgow has never lost a series as a head coach going back to his time at the University of Louisiana. Win today would guarantee Texas Tech a series victory over the University of Utah. We've had rainy skies and overcast skies most of the day here today in Salt Lake City, but we're ready to go. The sun has come out, and we're ready for a little Big 12 softball. Mistretti ready to go. First pitch in to Davis, just misses.
And I think
actually, it caught the edge. Yeah, it caught the edge. My bad. So 0-1 the count. Davis had a nice night last night. She was held in check her first 3 at-bats, and then hit a 2-run home run later in the game last night. Offered but didn't go that time, 1-1. Davis at 460 on the year, 8 home runs, 39 runs driven in, and one of the speediest, best base stealers in the country if she gets on the base. Got just a piece of it and fouled it off.
I think if Mistretti can find those bottom corners and stay there, feel out where the umpire is going to be, and earn some of those strikes, that'll be the key to her success today.
Kayla Lyon in just a little bit down at third base. Davis has been known to drop them down, use that speed, get on base with a bunt. Count 1-2 here on the Tech leadoff hitter. Outside now 2-2.
I think Utah defensively has chosen to be up, and obviously she can hit for power, but just to take that away.
2-2 pitch. Fouled straight back, stays 2-2.
And when I say to take it away, I'm not talking about a bunt. I'm talking about how quickly she can get down the line.
Davis, the NCAA active leader in hits, 314 career hits after that home run last night. That ball rises high, now the count 3-2. And really the last thing you want to do right now if you're Haley Mistretti is give a free pass to one of the best base stealers and base runners in college softball. They called that ball 4. Wow. Everybody on the Utah infield thought that was strike 3. Davis ran down to first base, and the home plate umpire, Chelsea Clark, said that was a ball. First base, Brady Sanderson. Third base, Chad Steers. Clark has home plate, and that brings up the second place hitter, Caitlin Terry, who will be starting in the circle today as well for Texas Tech. Terry had 3 hits last night. Davis bluffs the go and stays at first base. That's ball 1.
And you have an idea what you want that strike zone to be, but you have to feel out what the umpire is going to be calling throughout the game, and these early innings are really important to learn that.
Hit like a bullet into right field. That's going to be a base hit. Davis will stop at second base. Throw comes into third base. And the Red Raiders have their first 2 batters of the day on base now, first and second with nobody out.
You'll notice that the Tech hitters have the ability to even take those lower pitches up. That is their swing, and Mistretti needs to just keep getting it out of their view as much as you possibly can without walking.
Mia Williams to the plate, 2 for 3 last night, drove in a couple of runs, had a laser shot out to left field last night as well. Her 15th home run on the season, leads this Texas Tech club, takes the ball outside.
It doesn't get any easier through the middle of this lineup, so Utah just getting an out here is really key.
Runners at first and second and nobody out. Chopped foul, and the count levels out at 1-1. Williams, a Florida native, began her career at the University of Florida. Played 2 seasons for the Gators, was a second-team All-SEC player a year ago, and decided for a change of scenery to Lubbock, Texas. Off-speed pitch, in there for a strike. Nicely done by Mistretti. It's 1-2.
Throwing that for a strike, that off-speed pitch would be really important today. You saw Nigeri yesterday doing that all day, and I think you learned from that on the balance of these hitters.
Mistretti ready to go. Here comes the 1-2. Down just a bit, 2-2. Cleanup hitter and first baseman Jackie Liss waits on deck here for the Red Raiders. Grounded out toward the shortstop. Flip to second for 1. And that's all they'll get. White tried to make that exchange and get that turn to first base. It popped out of her glove, but they got the out and the force at second base for the first out. Runners now on the corners. That was going to be a tough turn anyway. That ball wasn't hit super hard.
Yeah, really tough turn, and glad that first out counted for Utah.
Brings up the first baseman, Jackie Liss. Couple of home runs last night, batting cleanup. Sammy's got a little bit more on Jackie.
Bill, after their win yesterday, I spoke with Jackie Liss, and of course she had an incredible night, but she went right to her teammates because that is what this Texas Tech team is all about. They are so humble about their own personal accomplishments. They always want to hype up their teammates, and she also said that this group is extremely confident right now. They know they have a long road ahead, but right now they're playing some pretty good softball, Bill.
Indeed they are. 39-2, just 2 blemishes on their record this season. 1 in the Big 12 to Arizona, and 1 in non-conference play to the 5th-ranked Nebraska Cornhuskers. I say they have every right to be very confident right now.
You never want the blemishes, but sometimes they help reset the goal and show you that anybody could, beat anyone.
1-1 the count here on Liss. Catches the inside edge again. Second time we've seen Mistretti find that inside corner, now 1-2. Davis at third, Williams at first. Just misses with that one now. 2-2.
Proctor, the Utah catcher, is very well aware of what she's got on the bases there. She's hopping up and doing everything possible to keep these runners under control.
Desiree Spearman waits on deck. That ball's well hit up the left field line, but twisting foul. It had the distance, just not the direction that time for Jackie Liss. Second on the team in home runs. She was coming in last night. She still is, but she added 2 last night, both solo shots. She's got 12 on the year. Outside. Now the count runs full 3-2. If you're wondering, Williams does have good speed at first base. She was thrown out stealing last night for just the 2nd time this year. Offered at it, held her swing up, and that's ball 4. And so the bases are now loaded here in the top of the 1st inning for Desiree Spearman.
Yeah, I think there's a question on did she go and what about the call, and I guess until you get to the major leagues you're not going to have that AI generated strike zone there. You got to find what's going to be called there.
So a mound visit now for the University of Utah here in the top of the 1st inning. 1 out, bases loaded. Desiree Spearman coming to the plate. What's this meeting about right now?
I think just, it's probably good that it's bases loaded and you can hope for a hard hit ground ball and get that lead at this point. And also just hold on, you've got it. They were playing great defense early in the game yesterday. And I think Kaya Gibson is just trying to keep it calm. Tech can create chaos for teams, and yes, they're playing with a lot of confidence, but Utah has talent, and defense is, you know, a forte that they can be really good at. So it's a matter of putting it together and not letting it.
Brings Desiree Spearman to the plate, batting 5th today, a junior out of El Paso, Texas, and a transfer from New Mexico State. Inside corner for a strike, 0-1. We saw Spearman on a limited basis last night. She came in as a defensive substitution in left field, starting in left field today here for the Red Raiders. Bases loaded here with 1 out, top of the first. Took a big cut at that. Got a little piece of it. And the count now 0-2.
Yeah, and I think Utah defense getting behind Mestretti when, I mean, she's way ahead, and there's every opportunity to produce, you know, and
didn't chase that one out of the zone. Wind blowing out to center field and left center field here on this Saturday afternoon. Overcast skies now. Here's the 1-2. Just missed outside, now 2-2.
And that might be a pitch that she'll be getting by the end of the game, but for now, the umpire is holding strong at that outside.
Spearman hitting .750 with the bases loaded. Off-speed pitch, misses high. Oh, that's a strike. Delayed call by the home plate umpire, Chelsea Clark, and that's strike 3. A much-needed strikeout for Mestretti, and there's now 2 away here in the Texas Tech first. And Jerry Glasgow saying, where was that pitch? If that was letter high, right below that line on the Lady Red Raiders. There's a strike again, and now Mestretti may be finding her groove just a little bit here with Jasmine Burns at the plate.
That's a good depiction of not giving up on. If you feel on that outside pitch, keep going after it.
There's another strike. 3 straight strikes now. And Mestretti a pitch away from getting out of a pretty big jam here in the top of the first inning. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Didn't get Burns to chase that time. And the count now 1-2. Burns started last night behind the plate. Went 0 for 4. 1-2 pitch. Fouled off the right side, backing out of play into the Tech bullpen, and it stays 1-2.
You're right. This would be a great moral defensive battle here for Utah, and especially Mestretti to hang in there against these hitters.
One more time, the 1-2 pitch popped up on the right side. First baseman Noli coming in. That's a fair ball. And she's out at first base. Well, that's something you don't see every day.
It was almost slow motion there.
They retire the runner at first base. The run does not come home. The force was in effect, and the Utes somehow get out of the top of the first inning unscathed. No runs, a hit, no errors, and 3 left on base. A wild end to the first inning, and the top will head to the bottom here in Salt Lake City.
When you need inspiration, it's worth shopping Smith's. For thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And low prices that add up to big savings, like over $600 in digital coupons each week, and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Smith's, fresh for everyone.
Hey, grab me one too.
Towering above the University of Utah campus are the stunning Wasatch Mountains. They serve as inspiration for the towering breakthroughs that happen on campus. like a thought-controlled prosthetic hand that can feel and move, or using metallurgy to manufacture a titanium alloy and 3D printing to lower costs. It's the impact of a culture of collaboration and innovation, and of a university that is always climbing.
Bottom of the first here in Salt Lake City. There's a look at Kennedy Proctor. She had a big night last night for Utah, including a 2-run home run. She'll bat third today. Gomez will lead it off, followed by Wilson, Noli, Crank, Lyon, Posse, Sakai, and White. Starting lineup for the University of Utah today. And in the circle for Texas Tech, their second ace. We saw their first ace last night, Nyjah Kennedy, and today it's Caitlin Terry, who is perfect on the season at 15-0. She comes in with a 1.73 earned run average, 92 strikeouts, 17 walks in 76 and 2/3 innings.
Really incredible job she's doing, and I like that second ace because she is hard to overshadow. She two-way player and everything else, and a lefty to give Tech's pitching staff a different look.
Oh man, looks like we may be into a weather delay here. I saw one of the ops personnel for the University of Utah walk out. What this tells me is we may have had a lightning strike somewhere in the area. That's going to delay us at least 30 minutes here in Salt Lake City. It looked like the rain had passed, but now it looks like we're going to be in some sort of a weather delay here with lightning within an 8-mile radius of the stadium. That guarantees at least a 30-minute delay here in Salt Lake City. So we won't even get to the bottom of the first inning, as we'll have a weather delay here of at least 30 minutes. So we'll grab a little break here. We'll kind of assess some things. Stay tuned. We'll keep you updated on what's going on here with the weather as we go to the bottom of the first inning. It's 1-0, Texas Tech and Utah, as we enter a weather delay here in Salt Lake City.
City. Following Texas Tech's 10-2 win yesterday, I spoke with the star of the show, Jackie List. Tune in to our conversation. Jackie, you had yourself a night with not one, but 2 home runs. What was your approach at the plate that really paved the way for your dominance?
I was just trying to make adjustments from my first at-bat. Didn't get as much of it as I wanted to, so I was really just focusing on making adjustment, trying to get more on top of the ball, and just getting it up into the air while still not getting too far under it, just because the wind is blowing out. So just trying to use the field, use the wind without overdoing it.
And Coach Glasgow cannot say enough about your leadership and your maturity. So what does it mean to you to be someone that he can rely on in so many different ways?
It's just kind of something that I've had to work on. This is my 4th year doing it. I wasn't always a leader on the field. I've had a lot of mentors over the past 4 years that I looked up to, and I'm just trying to follow in their footsteps.
We also have to talk about Nigeri Kennedy. I mean, dominant not only in the circle, but also at the plate with those 2 doubles. What is it like to play with one of the best athletes in the entire country?
I actually played travel ball with Nyjah, and I told her our junior year, I was like, when you get famous and rich, like, please remember the little people. So seeing her do all this, like, I've never been shocked the past 4 years watching her do it, but it is just amazing to get to play with her and watch it on the same field and just watch how everybody loves her.
And how important was it to come out and set the tone against a tough Utah team and on the road?
I think it's a very big step for us because we have a very long week ahead of us. So I think it was really important that we come out, score a bunch of runs, show like, yes, we know we have a long week ahead, but that doesn't mean we're going to save any energy. We're going to come out swinging, and we're going to give you our best game every game.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much and celebrate the win.
Thank you.
Jackie Ulis truly is such an incredible athlete, and we're currently in a weather delay, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back to action soon for Game 2 of Utah versus Texas Tech. Welcome back to Salt Lake City. The Utes and Red Raiders are warming up to resume play as they have their eyes on winning Game 2 of this series. And the Williams family, they know a thing or two about winning, as Mia's father, Jason, is an NBA champion, and Mother Denica was an All-American javelin thrower at Florida. Her mom joked that in their house, they all think that they are the best and remind each other of their accomplishments, and now Mia can chime in with all of the success she has had. Now, Mia said growing up, a lot of people would say that her genes are crazy, and she would respond with, yeah, but she has also worked extremely hard to get to where she is today. It is definitely not just the genes. She puts in the work on a daily basis to be the best version of herself. Coach Glasgow described Mia Williams as a real, loose, happy-go-lucky player off the field that brings a whole lot of fun to the clubhouse, but then on the field, she transforms to a different person. She's a very serious competitor who is willing to do whatever it takes to help her team win. And Coach Glasgow added that he coaches Mia very differently compared to others. Caitlin Terry wants to constantly work on mechanics and master all the small details, while Mia is a gamer and wants to play loose and free on the field. Coach said that you will never see him talking to her during the game because he has learned to just let her play, as she brings a lot of natural, raw talent and a freedom that is pretty rare on the field. And make sure that you all don't go anywhere. The sun is trying to start to come out, and we'll be right back with some Big 12 softball between the Utes and Red Raiders here on ESPN+.
Sun beginning to peek out here in Salt Lake City. Weather delay is over here at Dumke Family Softball Stadium, and we're just about ready to get going again here between the Red Raiders and the Utes of Utah. Texas Tech batted in the top of the first inning before the weather came in, and well, they had some opportunities. Leadoff walk to Maya Davis. Poke to right. Caitlin Terry. Another walk, loaded the bases up. Looked like it was going to be danger time, Laurel, and then this weird way to end the first inning.
And I don't know if it was just seemingly a routine or thought it was out of bounds, but that definitely swung in Utah's favor.
So Utah manages to get out of the top of the first inning despite the bases being loaded without a blemish, only giving up that one hit and a couple of walks. So they'll come to bat here at the bottom of the first inning with a bagel still on the scoreboard for Jerry Glasgow's team. And this is what Utah's lineup looks like today. The talented freshman Mia Gomez will lead things off, followed by Danica Wilson, Kennedy Proctor, Sia Noli, Peyton Crank, Kayla Lyon, Shanti Posse, Siani Sakai, and then Haley White for Amy Hogue's team. Kennedy Proctor had the big fly yesterday. It represented the only 2 runs that Utah got. There's Amy Hogue having a conversation with her talented freshman, Mia Gomez. We're discussing a little bit of strategy today at the plate. Mia, a little bit of a struggle yesterday at the plate. Seeing the best pitcher in collegiate softball for the first time, Nigel Kennedy. And she'll see one of the other great pitchers in college softball today. That would be Caitlin Terry, who takes to the circle. Oh, yeah, she's 15-0 on the season. Junior out of Glendale, Arizona. She's been awfully good since her move from UCLA to Lubbock. 173 earned run average. Doesn't have a loss. 92 strikeouts, 17 walks. Kennedy yesterday, the right-hander. We'll see a left-hander today in Caitlin Terry.
She loves to put the work in at bat and as a pitcher, and she's a lot of fun to watch and likes the details of the game. And I would guess that she would come out as expected. And so Utah's got to take what they learned yesterday from Nigeri's battle against them and show something different.
Terry was a prolific pitcher at UCLA. In her 2 seasons in Westwood, she was dominant in the Pac-12 conference. And then, of course, in the Big Ten Conference for a year. She went in her time at UCLA 41-8 in 50 starts. She was 2024 Pac-12 Freshman of the Year, 2-time Arizona Gatorade Player of the Year. And by the way, comes from pretty good stock, too. Her mom, her mom, Christy, was an excellent softball player in the mid-90s at Florida State.
And I'd like to give a shout out to the mid-90s, to all those players who now have children playing. It's almost that first generation of kids coming up with the Title IX and opportunities for women, and I always love seeing that. That's my group.
Caitlin Terry having a conversation there, smiling ear to ear. She's hit it well in this series. She's a tremendous batter at the plate, but that's really where she's improved the most since coming from UCLA to Texas Tech. And she'll face another very talented player here in Mia Gomez, the young freshman from Southern California. Agora Hills High School, where she set all kinds of power records, the all-time hitter and leader in home runs at her high school and RBI as well.
Sometimes these delays can pay off when you're the underdog, and see if the momentum can shift.
Fastball right down the middle of the plate that time. Gomez couldn't catch up to it, and it's strike 1. Mia comes in today with a .416 average, 9 home runs and 35 runs driven in.
I watched a couple of her at-bats last night, and you could tell she was shaking her head saying, you kind of got me on that one, and I think there will be some adjustments today.
0-2, she's down in the count here to Caitlin Terry. Swing and a miss, 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and Gomez down on strikes for the 3rd time in this series. And there's one away in the Utah first.
And it's not easy being that first hitter, trying to figure out where they're going to go when they want that last strike. And great ball up for Caitlin.
Brings up center fielder Danica Wilson to face Caitlin Terry. Wilson had a 24-game on-base streak snapped last night against the Red Raiders. That one's a pretty well hit fly ball out to left field. Spearman there camps under it for out number 2.
That's an example of not waiting. This is not the time to try to get deep counts. If you see something great, go for it. And really good job by Danica.
Brings up the catcher Kennedy Proctor. Utah didn't have many bright spots at the plate last night, but Kennedy Proctor was one. She had a 2-run home run last night. She's now tied for the team lead with 9 on the year. Proctor last night with 2 of the 4 Utah hits. Drove in a couple of runs.
Makes you wonder if her home run wasn't so late, if they could have got something more going early in the game, Utah.
That one goes high, and the count now 1-1.
All these first batters are hopefully going to help middle and down in the lineup to know what Caitlin Terry's all about.
Terry's going to run it up there between 67 and about 71 miles an hour. There's a well-hit ball into left field. And the hit parade continues for Kennedy Proctor against Texas Tech pitching. It's her 3rd hit in the series, and she's down at first base with 2 away.
It's so interesting with our conversation with Coach Hogue. What did she say? We need Proctor to come through when it counts all the time, and she's really been doing that in this series.
Proctor's got that average up to 344 now. She's down at first base. With 2 away, brings up the first baseman, Ciannoli. Goes the other way with it, and it's twisting foul at the right field line. Noli, a freshman, hitting .297 on the season. 4 home runs. It's driven in 23. She didn't begin the year in the starting lineup, but after about a week and a half, 2 weeks, and swinging a good stick, she earned her way into that lineup, one of 4 freshmen in the lineup. Again, going the other way with it. Line drive foul, and it's 0-2.
I think the scouting report is take her outside, and Noli's showing that she can go with it. But again, Caitlin Terry, she's just racking up those strikes and making Noli swing on them. Just a long strike, as we used to say.
0-2 the count here on Noli. This is inside 1-2. You can see a lot of the leaves and the debris blowing around in the air here. It was windy last night. We had storms move through this morning, hence our weather delay, and it's windy again here this afternoon here in Salt Lake. There goes the runner. That's a line drive up the left field line and a base hit. Big turn at second base for Proctor. Spearman gets it back to the infield, and now you've got a runner caught off first base, and Noli's going to be tagged out. Oh, goodness.
Oh, too bad. That hit and run executed perfectly. Proctor was there by a mile, and you hate to beat yourself on that one. But again, learning.
Here's a look at it. The hit was terrific. Spearman came up with it. Throw got a little bit away from the third baseman here, but I'm not sure why Noli was that far off of first base.
No, you've got to protect that runner in scoring position, and these are the things that have to be cleaned up for Utah.
We'll go to break. 1 inning in a book is scoreless here at Utah. The wind is howling out to center field right now. We saw some home runs hit last night. We're probably going to see some here today as well. Pitcher's going to have to keep that ball down as we go here to the top of the second inning. 6, 7, and 8 make it 7, 8, 9 actually due up here. And Taylor Pannell will lead it off, third baseman, hitting .349 on the year. Estretti, who avoided danger in the first inning, back out for a second inning of work. That ball bunted foul. And it's 0-1 here on Pannell.
And this is just a showcase of, they also will bunt, they'll hit, they'll slap, and they've got a lot in their tank here.
That ball down just a little bit. Ball 1-1-1. We didn't see a lot of bunting last night, though. It was a lot of swinging away last night for Texas Tech.
I think they're just trying to mix it up and get something going themselves here.
Way out in front of that one from Mistretti in the count 1-2. Panel a transfer from Tennessee. Milan, Illinois native.
Even though it's early, it feels like we've already played a game with a delay.
Just missing outside 2-2.
She does such a nice job on the drop outside curve, or as some pitchers have, even a drop curve that they call it a drop curve, and just hasn't quite got the consistent on the corner and the calls there in her favor, so to speak.
2-2 pitch on the way. Just got a piece of it to stay alive, did Panel, and it stays at 2-2. When you have a delay, and it was only about an hour and 5-minute delay, it wasn't a huge delay, but still a delay so early in the game. What do you think both these coaches did to keep their kids in it and active?
Really keeping them loose, at least on the Utah side, I'm sure.
That ball's pretty well hit out to left field. Backing up and reaching up to make the grab is Sakai. Siani Sakai with an unbelievable grab as she battled the wind and came up with the ball.
And that's a game plan, having her out there. Coaches know that she will run those down today, and incredible job showing her worth out there. You see her drop back, have to change. She thinks about changing directions, but decides to stay there. Had she changed direction, she would have lost track of that one.
One away here in the Red Raiders' second inning. Haley Tony shot shortstop up, threw a bat at it to try to bunt it that time, and drew just a piece of it and fouled it off. Count 0-1. Tony went 0 for 3 last night, did come around to score a run.
And when you're talking about statistics and the Red Raiders leading in so many of the categories, you have to run those outs down. And 21 outs in a game, you hope. That is, if you take it to seven innings, and you've just got to, those outs are so hard to get. So
here's the 0-2 pitch on the way. Stayed outside with it. Tony stayed away from it. 1-2. Tony out of Magnolia, Texas, and Magnolia West High School. Again, Mistretti staying away, and that pitch outside again. 2-2.
I like seeing that off speed out of Mistretti. It's at this point, I mean, it's you've got to get that off speed in there consistently.
Swing and a miss, chased it upstairs. Down goes Tony on strikes, and there's 2 away. So 2 away. That'll bring up the right fielder, Lauren Allred. Got a little debris on the field out in right field. Looks like a garbage bag or something blew out on the field. Do a little housekeeping out there, and we'll get to the right fielder. Allred hitting .348. Everybody in this lineup today for Texas Tech hitting over 300. 3 hitters over 400 and 1 hitter over 500.
And when the hitters are so used to that, and they, you know, have a strikeout, they just can't believe it. Like, what's going on here?
Outside, count 1-1. Allred last night went 1 out of 3. Nobody on, 2 out here in the second in a scoreless game. That one caught the edge, strike 1. .45 pitches so far here for Mistretti. Tried to get her to chase, wouldn't do it. 2-2.
That's not a bad miss. I've seen a few people golf those up, but they're tough to do anything with.
Maya Davis waits on deck. If Allred can keep this inning alive, that one rises high, and the count now goes full 3-2. Here's the payoff. Line, right field line, and past the first baseman, Noli, into right field for a 2-out single.
I love that choice of pitch, though. I mean, Really, that is a win against the Texas hitters. That is a win, putting it in play inside the park.
So it brings us back to the top of the order. Maya Davis, who led this game off with a walk and got stranded down at third base in the first inning. Outside corner for a strike on Davis. Davis was one of 3 players on this Texas Tech team that followed Jerry Glasgow from Lafayette, Louisiana Lafayette, to Lubbock. That one grounded foul. Kind of a nub shot off the end of the bat. Up the line now 0-2. Very interesting when we talked to Glasgow this week. He said his sales pitch to Maya Davis when he was recruiting her to Louisiana Lafayette was, you're going to lead the NCAA in stolen bases. He saw the speed, he knew what he had, and convinced her to come to Lafayette. I don't think it took a lot of convincing to get her to come to Lubbock. Here's the 0-2. Grounded toward the third baseman, picked nicely by Lyon. On to first in time to get the speedy Davis. And the Red Raiders are done in the second. No runs a hit and 1 left on base. To the bottom of the second we go.
As a Great Clips salon stylist, I love giving customers the look they want. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details, so it's one less thing for you to worry about. And when I see that confidence at the end of the cut, that's everything to me.
As a stylist, I know it can be hard to find time for a haircut. With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when it's time for your cut. A great haircut plus more time for what you love. That's Great Clips.
Hi, I'm Andy, and I'm an underachiever.
Hi, Andy.
One day you wake up, and you realize I'm not growing. I'm not doing anything.
Well, Andy, you know whose fault that is, right? It's Gavin's. If Gavin had gone to America First Credit Union, Andy, you could be growing in a high-yield certificate right now.
Get your money working with amazing certificate rates at America First.
Goes Calvis, throw it
way out.
Bring in a run. We got a double. Big conference. You call the third. Great defensive. Shockey in the second.
Making 12 up.
That base runner.
Well, Utah has a very talented freshman class and a very powerful freshman class as well. Here's a look at them. Wilson, Crank, Noli, and Gomez. Utah on the year has hit 46 home runs as a team. Laurel, 25 of those have been by the freshmen. And one of those freshmen coming to the plate right now, Peyton Crank. Hitting .324 on the year. Peyton's got 5 home runs. She's driven in 31 runs. She's a Phoenix native. Young lady in the circle, also a Phoenix native. Caitlin Terry and Peyton Crank. Couple Valley of the Sun ladies going head to head here to begin the second inning for Utah. This is outside, the count now 2-0.
And just the overall demeanor of all of the freshmen is just really an even kill feeling. Regardless of the result, they're not getting too high or low in any situation.
That one's well hit up the left field line, and what a catch! Look at Spearman flashing the leather. Desiree Spearman robbed extra bases from Peyton Crank.
Excellent job by Spearman, just laying out. There's no one to save her if that goes past her, and just really, really awesome job on both sides for Peyton get around on it, and great play there.
That's back-to-back innings. We've seen left fielders make tremendous defensive plays. It was Sakai in the top of the second, and Spearman now in the bottom of the second inning. Brings up third baseman Kayla Lyon.
When you're playing those corner positions in the outfield, there's no one to save you if you lay out. center field, you'll be saved by backups, but man, you have to really be strong out there if it gets past you.
1-1 pitch on the way to Lyon, fouls it back. Kayla was 0 for 3 last night, average now at about 284 on the year. That's 2 really hard hit balls we've seen to left field off Utah bats here off Caitlin Terry in the first 2 innings. 1-2 the count here on Kayla Lyon. Didn't chase, down and away, and it's 2-2.
That shows me that the Utah hitters have tried to work on, what happened yesterday and improve upon every single at bat that they have a shot at.
Strike 3, down she goes. Foul tip held by Valdez, the catcher. And there's 2 away here in the Utah second inning. Second strikeout for Caitlin Terry. That'll bring up Shanti Posse, Utah shortstop. Posse played about half the game last night. She's been dealing with a bit of an injury on that right hand. Ended up coming out. Jolie Mayfield finished the ball game last night. Back in the starting lineup today, the junior from Hawaii.
She's really had some excellent plays, and
off-speed pitch just misses, now 1-1. Didn't catch up to that fastball. Right at the top of that speed zone at about 71, 72 miles an hour. Now the count 1-2.
Lots of grass out there if these Utah hitters can keep connecting.
That one fouled back. Posse stays alive. They're deep and left and center field right now are the Red Raiders. A little bit more shallow out in right field. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody on, 2 outs. Here it comes to the Utah shortstop. Laid off it high, 2-2.
Great job laying off of that, because so many times the hitters that look so much better than it really is in that situation, but it jumps up with a rise ball and there's really no chance to hit it.
2-2 here to Posse. Grounded foul just up the third base line. Amy Hogue jumping out of the way. And the count stays at 2-2. Posse a year ago became a fixture at shortstop for Utah and has really grown into a bit of a leadership position now for Amy Hogue.
Big time leader, great teammate. When she had that injury, Coach Hogue said what a leader she was coming back, wanting to get back out on the bench right after her surgery. And it's pretty nice hearing.
3-2.
Because all of these kids are all-stars. They're all captains of the teams that they came from. And so, you just don't know sometimes how they're going to pan out at the college level. And when they can become that leader that they are, it's really fun as a coach.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled off. Posse battling right now with Caitlin Terry.
And she has taken some counts really deep this year and been a lot more of a battler, take those counts deep than she was last year.
Fouled off again. I asked Jerry Glasgow, what are the pitches that we should expect to see from Caitlin Terry? And he said, all of them.
Yeah.
She's got the rise, she's got the change, she's got the drop, she's got the curve. That's why she's 15-0 on the year. Outside, ball 4. Didn't miss by much. But Posse draws a 2-out walk, and she's down at first base.
And again, always the learning curve on where that's going to be called.
Awfully close.
Awfully close.
So Posse down at first base. We'll bring up Sayani Sakai. Only hitting $195 on the year, no home runs. She's driven in 3, but You saw in that top of the second inning the reason why she's in this lineup. She's an excellent left fielder. Little cue shot up the first base side and gloved right there by Jackie Liss for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, a walk, and a runner left on base. We'll come back top of the third and hear from Utah head coach Amy Hogue. The third inning. Cloudy skies, a little bit of sunshine peeking through here today. We had a little bit of a weather delay if you're just joining us after the top of the first inning, but looks like we're going to have a good day for softball the rest of the way. 2, 3, and 4 for Texas Tech here. Second time through the lineup for the Red Raiders. And Caitlin Terry, who's been in the circle today, is back at the plate. She singled her first time through and takes a strike from Haley Mistretti.
At this level, it's just so unusual to see these ace pitchers get up to hit. It's a lot of fun.
That ball outside 1-1. You heard Sammy tell the story last night on her broadcast, but one of the big reasons why Caitlin Terry left UCLA to come to Texas Tech was to become a better hitter. She figured working with Jerry Glasgow would help that, and boy, has it. But the funny thing is, and that's a strike, Glasgow told us, Laurel, when we talked to him on the phone, he thought maybe he could get her up to 350, maybe 375. She's at 538 right now.
And I kind of felt a little bit like, yeah, sure you can hit, yeah. And she's proving, not that I'm sure he had all the faith in the world, but it's kind of like, I love your pitching, right? I love your athleticism, your speed.
He said it's his greatest hitting success story since coaching college for the last 17 years. That one's rolled out to the second baseman. Easy play for White on to first in time to retire Terry, which is not an easy thing to do, and she's out 4-3. Now to bring up Mia Williams. Mia Williams batting .458 on the year. Imagine batting .458, and that's the third best batting average on your team. Williams hit her 15th home run last night. She's driven in 51. Ball outside. You heard that story Sammy told coming back from the weather delay. Her father, of course, Jason Williams, the great point guard who played in the NBA for so very long. I'm old enough to have covered Mia's father when I worked in Florida many years ago, when he was a point guard for Billy Donovan for the Florida Gators. So this is a full circle moment for me. Covered the father, now covering the daughter.
So what does that make you? You're definitely up there now to have those experiences.
Definitely old is what that means. 2-0 pitch inside to Williams, now 3-0.
I'm just happy for her that she's got her own bragging rights, you know. I've sat through a few of those stories in my own family, and you kind of want to get your own bragging rights.
See if they turn her loose 3-0. They don't, and she takes a strike from Mistretti.
And I like how Coach Glasgow notices, hey, you know, Caitlin Terry wants to be coach. Williams wants to play free and relaxed and don't talk to me in the, in the games. And I like that he's willing to adjust.
Off-speed pitch in there for a strike as well, now 3-2. And let's not forget that Mia's mom was a pretty good athlete, too. She was a track and field All-American javelin thrower, so got to spread that love around in the Williams family. 3-2 pitch. That one's down, ball 4.
And again, that javelin throwing, from my experience, you know, the softball throw doesn't translate very well to the javelin. I have a nice goose egg on the back of my head to prove it. They figured I could throw the javelin. And the people that really throw that correctly and heave it out there, it's kind of harder than people think.
So it wasn't you, is what you're saying?
Well, yes, that too, but it just is harder than it looks.
Jackie Liss, first baseman, in now. Jackie walked her first time through. A couple of solo home runs last night for Jackie Liss.
The perspective on the javelin for me was I wouldn't have to, like, run, right? I could take a season off and just kind of hang out and throw things. Well, that's not really how it works for the really good throwers.
As long as we're talking about great family athletic ties, Jackie Liss has that too. Her dad and grandfather were both Major League Baseball players. And her Aunt Becky was a Southern Illinois Hall of Fame softball player, which is, by the way, where Jackie began her career before transferring to Texas Tech. That one grounded toward the second baseman. Haley White goes to second for one. Back on to first. That's a double play. What a turn by Utah. White to Posse to Noli. A 4-6-3 double play. Ends the Texas Tech third. And we'll head to the bottom of the third inning, giving you one more look. This is a thing of beauty. 4-6-3.
Big O Tires has more than 460 locations nationwide. Chances are there's a location near you. Owned by someone in your neighborhood, we offer a wide range of diagnostic, repair, and routine maintenance services, backed by one of the best national service warranties, because everyone in our community deserves legendary care. Big O is the team you trust.
They look at us and wonder, what's out there?
We are.
We've never been the type to stand to the side, letting world-changing ideas go untested. We push even beyond our own expectations. Here is seen across the country and heard around the world. We strive to be bold, to be impactful, and to challenge the status quo.
Because from here,
And here.
And even here, it's possible.
BK, ESPN is now the home of MLB.tv.
So all out-of-market games, live or on demand, plus all your favorite sports on ESPN. We need to tell the people, Carl.
We're doing it right now.
ESPN is now the home of MLB.tv. All out-of-market games, live or on demand, all in one place.
Glasgow coach Caitlin Terry had the 3-hit night in yesterday's game and is already dealing today, tossing 2 scoreless innings. In your eyes, why do you feel that she is the best two-way player in the country?
She's just super competitive. She competes every pitch. You know, she never takes a play off. In practice, every single minute, she's practicing as hard as she can. She just plays the game the right way. She respects the game, plays the game hard, and that's important.
And it's been a pitcher's duel so far, so what do you want to see from your lineup to break through?
Well, we just have to, if we hustle, we've got the lead right now. If we just play the game with respect and we hustle, we're up in this game, and that changed the whole complexion of the game. So I just want to see us, like, pick ourselves up and play as hard as we can and get our swagger back the right way.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Thank you.
Sammy, Coach, thank you very much. Haley White off the glove of Mia Williams in the right center field, and look at the hustle play by White. She saw that right in front of her and took that extra bag. Back to the top of the order we go with Mia Gomez.
That's what I call knowing the field. There was no question, not a stutter step or anything letting up in her stride. Excellent job by Haley White.
Gomez has had a rough go at the plate against this Texas Tech pitching staff so far this weekend. Let's see if she can break out of that here, but she's quickly down at the count now, 0-2. It was Kennedy last night, and so far here today, it's been Terry that have kind of kept Gomez off balance. White down at second base with nobody out. That ball outside, 1-2.
I think they paid quite a bit of attention to Gomez's at-bats and sort of how can we, she's such a starter for Utah's offense, to take that away really hurts.
Laid off it outside again, 2-2. Gomez on the year has driven in 35. She's got an RBI opportunity right here. Hitting .318 on the season with runners in scoring position. Outfield deep and straight away here on Gomez. Down to the count 0-2. Now the count runs full 3-2.
Such a game of momentum. I think with Gomez, she just needs that breakout, nice solid contact, and get out on the field where she feels comfortable, not walking to the dugout.
Payoff pitch on the way. Ball popped up on the right side of the infield. Mia Williams back out, reaches up to make the grab. She battled a little bit of wind and a little bit of sun right there to retire Gomez for out number 1.
That's a start for Gomez.
And Williams making a little bit of amends after the error to lead off the inning. Brings up the center fielder for Utah, Danica Wilson. That one hit into shallow center field. On to make the grab is center fielder Maya Davis for out number 2.
The speed is really on display with these Tech outfielders because they are playing way deep, knowing that they can run down most things, even though this field is enormous, the largest in the nation. Really great job running that down.
So 2 outs now. White still down at second base. Brings up Kennedy Proctor, who singled her first time through against Caitlin Terry. Outside corner for a strike. Proctor has that season average up now to .344. Hit her 9th home run of the year last night. It's driven in 34, second on the team in RBI. That ball's well hit out to right center field. Davis in the gap, drops it. She had it in her glove and she dropped it. Proctor around second and on her way to third. And White scores from second base. That looked like a pretty routine play for Davis in center field. And at the last minute, it hit her glove and popped out.
And that's why they call this field the blender. It can twist you around, and if it does, it can be a disaster. Great job by Proctor, and she is coming through with what the coaches hoped for her. Please, Proctor, be the one in this series, and she has stepped up to the challenge.
Kennedy Proctor got a good piece of that, but that on most days is a pretty routine fly ball for Maya Davis, who's a really good center fielder. But as Laurel just told you, it's called a blender here at Dumpke Family Softball Stadium for a reason. And a little bit of sun and a lot of wind out there right there.
And a lot of room for the ball to go to, and that's why you take that drop step and then you kind of say, oh, wait a minute, it's going the other way. Most fields it would be out and it's still in, and you have to run that down as an outfielder. You've got a ton of speed and almost too much speed for your own good, and it twists you around. We've seen this time and time again as people get used to this large field.
It's early here, but just a little note. When Utah scores first this year, they're 20-4.
Wow, I like that statistic for Utah. Not as much as with Tech, but I think it just shows that it's a game of momentum, and when you show that you can do it, you can add on to it.
Noli to the plate. She singled her first time through. Let me say this, though, not that anybody watching probably needs me to reaffirm this. You'll probably need more than one run to beat Texas
Yes,
Tech.
Absolutely.
Though they were shut out, though, in their one of their 2 losses this year. They were beaten 9-0 run ruled by Arizona. And then they came back and won 2 in a row.
And the Red Raiders don't want to have a lot of experience in losing, but it can be an art to be able to kind of be behind, come back.
That ball well hit out to right center field. Warning track, wall, gone!
Amazing.
Noli will touch them all. And for the 8th time this season, Caitlin Terry's given up a big fly. And for the 5th time this season, Sion Noli has left the ballpark.
She sits back and goes with the pitch and doesn't even think it's out in the beginning of her realizes she better hustle.
Proctor scores first, and then Noli touches them all. Home run number 5 for the freshman, Sion Noli. And Utah has jumped out on Tech here in the 3rd inning with 3 to lead it 3-0. And Peyton Crank flew out to left field. Her first time up today. Steps in at 321. Laurel, what does getting up on a team like Tech mean for a team like Utah when you come in and you see the numbers and you know how prolific they've been, and they put 10 up on you the night before to win 10-2? What does getting an early lead do for you?
Huge. It gives you the confidence and momentum, and you realize you truly can do it, and they can make mistakes too.
As they did right there. Panel looked like she was going to make a play on it, and then it got through to Tony, and then I don't know if Tony was a little distracted by Panel in front of her here, but she wasn't able to come up with the ball.
That was a pretty hard hit into her chest there, and it's difficult because you want that third baseman to cut you off if possible, but when they come close and kind of block you out, it can give you one more thing to do.
6th error of the season on the shortstop, Tony. Puts a runner down at first base with 2 away. Back up through the box they go. This time, Tony steps on the bag for out number 3. But a good inning for Utah. They get 3 runs on a hit and 3 Texas Tech errors. We go to the 4th. Back in Salt Lake City, to the 4th we go, and Utah leading Texas Tech by a score of 3-0. Let's go downstairs. Sammy Miller with Utah head coach Amy Hope.
Welcome back to Salt Lake City. Coach Haley Mistretti came out of the outing, and she had those 2 3-scoreless innings. Sorry. Welcome back to Salt Lake City. Coach, before the weather delay, it was Haley Mistretti, and she got out of the huge bases-loaded jam, and now she's delivered those 3 scoreless innings. What stands out to you about the way she's able to remain calm under pressure?
She loves this. She's having more fun than everyone else. I think she just enjoys having the opportunity to face good hitters, and that's what we have today. They're a great set of hitters, every one of them, 1 through 9. So she likes the competition. She likes how her team's playing behind her, and yeah, she's gotten better as the innings have gone.
And how critical was it to be the one to throw the first punch in this one?
Yeah, I mean, it's always best to get the first number, but you know, we just got started. There's so much ball game left, so we're just chipping away, and that leadoff by Haley White was huge, and taking that extra bag said we're here to play.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Sammy, Amy, thank you so very much. We go to the 4th inning here. Desiree Spearman skies one out to right field on the first pitch she sees. And Peyton Crank backs up, battles the wind, and grabs it for out number 1. Interesting to hear Amy Hogue talk about how much fun Mistretti's having. I don't think many pitchers step in the circle against Texas Tech and say they're having fun.
No, absolutely not. If anything, they want to take like a little sedative pill to get the nerves down. And I love that that just goes to show great preparation for these pitchers' minds, that I want to go against the best. I want to see where I stand.
Well, look who stepped to the plate here for the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Young lady we saw get the win last night in the circle, Nigeri Kennedy, steps in. She had a couple of hits last night, a couple of doubles. She is not just a pitcher.
Not just a pitcher, and it was incredible watching her hit last year, and they've added so many great hitters, and she's still hitting well.
Ball down, 1-1 the count here on Kennedy, who went 2 for 3 with a couple of doubles and an RBI, and oh yeah. She went not quite the distance, but got the win last night. Her 16th on the season. That one gets away from the catcher, and it's 2-1.
She hit that triangle out in right field that I just couldn't believe it. Just went right in the far, far corner and spun out.
Off-speed pitch runs a little high. Now it's 3-1 on Kennedy.
I loved what Jackie Liz was talking about, being teammates with Nigeri in summer ball, and just saying, hey, you know, and she's pretty powerful in her own right. And she's saying, hey, remember the little people when you make it big. They both made it big, I think.
I think both Jackie Liz and Nigeri have been pretty good softball players in their collegiate careers. Kennedy draws the 1-out walk. She's down at first base. And that'll bring up Taylor Panel, third baseman. 0 for 1 today. Flew out to left field. Wind continues to blow out to center field and right center field. Panel does have power. She's hit 5 home runs this year. That one's in there for a strike.
And right now, Mistretti's been doing a great job with mixing up the speeds and keeping the ball down. It is so imperative at this point in the game where everyone's seen her twice to keep that pitch down.
Outside edge for a strike, quickly 0-2 here on Panel, who hasn't gotten a hit in the series so far this weekend, 0 for 5 overall. Kennedy down at first base, putting the oven mitt on the right hand. Got to protect that right hand at all costs. Grounded into left field for a base hit. Well, just as I told you, Taylor Panel doesn't have a hit this weekend. Right on cue. There you go. First hit of the weekend for Panel. And the Red Raiders now down 3 here in the 4th. They have 2 runners on with just 1 out.
And honestly, keeping these hitters to singles is really a win right now. Obviously, Coach Hogue wants them to score more runs, but we've seen how quickly the Red Raiders can score. So keeping them to singles is imperative.
Haley Toney at the plate. Shortstop. Kayla Lyon creeps in at third base, and that's a strike.
You see that outside pitch. She's been working it all game, and it's starting to work a little better for her. And Starting to get some of those calls.
0-1 the count here on Tony. Grounded back to the pitcher. Mistretti goes to first, takes the easy one and the safe play. And there's now 2 away. There might have been a chance she could have looked to second base, but by the time she flinched for just a minute, the only play was really first.
Yeah, you look at that, and it's hard to sometimes react quickly, but as a lefty, you have better alternatives than what a righty pitcher would have been able to do there. But I also felt like she didn't see anybody really there. Seemed a little vulnerable there at second base.
So runners at second and third now with 2 outs. Brings up the right fielder, Lauren Allred. She grounds that one foul. Allred singled her first time through. Her season averaged .357. 3 home runs. She's driven in 22. Allred was one of those that followed her head coach from Louisiana Lafayette to Texas Tech. That one's pretty well hit out to right field. Sakai back, reaches up and grabs it for out number 3. Off the bat, it looked dangerous, but Sakai ran it down in the left center field gap. And Mistretti keeps Tech off the board for another inning as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Here's a look at Sakai running it down in the gap. Bottom of the 4th, those storm clouds have moved past us, at least we hope, as we play here at the bottom of the 4th. 7, 8, 9 due up here for Utah. They lead it 3-0. Here's some of your situational hitting today, but look at those runners in scoring position, Laurel, and with 2 outs. That 2-out hitting's been good for Utah as well.
It's been contagious, and Utah, we've seen them do it, you know, the entire year. They get those 2-out rallies, and to be able to do it against such a great team here with the Red Raiders, if this doesn't get Utah going, I don't know what would.
7, 8, 9, it's Posse, Sakai, and then White. Shanti Posse drew a walker first time through, shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes a ball.
And you see the first baseman way back, leaving that open. I know I loved seeing them way back there. That is because Caitlin Terry, they're assuming, can just chase anything down. But when you see them so far back, it gets you excited.
Well, that one's back through the box and into center field. Well hit ball by Posse and a leadoff single for Utah here in the 4th inning.
And usually any fast runner on the right side has an open if there's nobody on to try to get that drag bunt on. But here she was able to get back and just punch it through.
4th hit of the afternoon for Utah. They've got their leadoff hitter on. That brings up Sione Sakai.
And you see the Texas Tech's third baseman over there saying, hey, I'm coming to you for the leadoff. They know that the bunt is more likely on right now, so it'll be interesting to see if Sakai tries to push it past them or slap it.
She pulls that bunt back and takes a ball high. Only a 190 hitter on the year. You'd expect small ball in effect right now.
And the pitchers are always going to try to go up on you when they know you're bunting.
Sakai's had 5 successful sacrifice bunts so far this year. That one's popped up in the foul territory. A heck of an effort. Valdez can't come up with it, and that's a strike. Now it's 0-2. Make it 1-1, I should say.
Really impressive on Valdez, popping out of there. You just don't see catchers make that kind of reaction. Almost had that.
Didn't even have a chance to get that helmet off.
I mean, their vision is so blocked. The peripheral vision is not what someone without that mask on has.
1-1 the count here on Sakai. Once it foul again, now it's 1-2.
And they know you're bunting it, and there's no reason to throw it out late in this situation. Just get it out, and if they are right in your face, push it past them. The idea for Utah is just get that runner posse to second.
1-2 the count here on Sakai. That's a ball high. 2-2 now.
And the pitchers are normally not serving it up on a sacrifice bunt situation. They're really trying to, they're not going to throw you a changeup, I guess. That's a time you're not going to see a changeup.
Clouds have come back over the park here. 2-2 the count here on Sakai. Fouls it off and stays alive. 2-2.
And not that you can ever always control everything, but you're just trying to move that runner any way you can, you know, keeping it on the right side of the field if possible. Definitely not making it easy for them to roll a pair.
Native Hawaiian on first, Native Hawaiian at the plate. 2-2 pitch. That ball's well hit up the left field line, carrying toward the corner, and foul. It was a long run that time for Helleman, the left fielder. She couldn't quite get there.
She almost ran that down. That just goes to show just the amount of span these outfielders have. They are getting, you got to get the jump first, and then you've got to jump yourself, and she almost tracked that down.
Count stays 2-2. There goes the runner, chopped toward the hole, backhanded by the shortstop on the first, just in time. Well, it wasn't the sacrifice bunt, but it got the job done. The runner moves down to second base with 1 away.
Yeah, and you can see that Posse was kind of going all the way with her eyes wide open. I call that the heads up, you know, hit and run scenario that I would try all day long against these Red Raiders, because you've got to just do the undoable, you know, and it worked out from that time.
Jerry Glasgow came out to the home plate umpire, Chelsea Clark, and I'm wondering now if he's asking to see if Posse left early.
Absolutely, that's what they're saying, because the hit and run signal was on in that situation, so it does look a little funny when you see them just going with less than 2 outs.
So they're going to review this, and we'll see if Posse did indeed leave early as the wind and the clouds begin to kick up again here at Dumpke Family Softball Stadium. Here up on the extreme east side of Salt Lake City. Very close. Very close.
I don't think there's probably enough to do anything about it, but I think what everyone saw is she was going all the way with her eyes wide open. You don't want to get into a double play scenario if it's like a bloop.
Here's watch the ball come out of her hand right there, and Posse's right, looks like her left foot is still on the bag. I gave up a long time ago trying to read reviews, whether it was football or basketball or baseball or softball. And oftentimes the umpires have multiple looks that sometimes we don't have. But it looks to me like Posse's departure from the bag was at about the same time that the ball left the hand of Caitlin Terry.
Why does the person in the recliner always know, though? They only have one angle. They always know.
I think that's the best look we have right there. Great work by Elizabeth and Matthew and the crew in the truck there looking at that. Yeah, that ball's out just as her foot's coming off. So I think she'll be safe at second base with 1 away.
That's a good going all the way for Utah. You just find yourself against these teams trying to be like even extra aggressive because you really have nothing to lose. in this situation.
And Utah will bring its 9th place hitter to the plate. It'll be Haley White. Came around to score her first time through. Haley White's a veteran. She's been through this. She's one of the few remaining members, maybe the only remaining member on this team
After
with
review,
the College World Series.
The call is confirmed. On time, safe at second.
Okay.
And that's a great challenge because at the very least it just throws off the momentum of Utah with 1 out.
So White will come to the plate and face off with Terry with a runner in scoring position and just 1 out. 3-0 Utah. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes the ball outside.
And when you see your teammates do so well and have some success, it just really is contagious. There's not so much tightness and stress.
Terry ready to go, 1-0 pitch. She throws the bunt down that first base line. Bang, bang, play, hits the runner. And Posse will come home to score from third base. A beautiful bunt by White. Valdez got to it, but fired it into her shoulder blade.
And that's the chaos that Utah is trying to cause. And a veteran, Haley White, saying, I see that the first baseman's way back. I'm going to see what I can do.
Posse scoring from third base. Utah now with 4 runs on the board. And back to the top of the order, Utah goes. That scored an error. So now 4 errors on Texas Tech.
And there was some hesitation on who was going to pick that ball up.
Caitlin Terry has given up 4 runs. Not a single one of them is earned.
Usually that translates at this level. Walks, errors usually translate automatically to runs.
2-1 the count here on Gomez.
And if the current climate for Utah offense isn't getting Mia excited, I don't know what would.
Took a big cut. Haley White trying to steal second base, now caught in a rundown. Williams will tag her out. White's out at second base, and that's the second out of the inning. I'm not sure. We'll take a look at this again. That might have been a hit and run because it looked like Haley stopped about 2/3 of the way down to second base.
It's called keep your eyes open just in case it's a bloop. And that's exactly what that was. Good call there.
So White tagged out by Williams. Second baseman to second baseman. Now 2-2 on Gomez, and down she goes on strikes for a second time today. And the Utes are done here in the 4th inning, but not before they tack another run on. A run on, a hit, and an error. Nobody left on base. 4 full done here in Salt Lake City.
Official partner of getting back in the game. Whatever that looks like for you.
I can't express the importance of the donations that we get towards everything in our athletic department.
Every year you see somebody's life change.
It's an incredibly rewarding experience to know that you're supported by people who see the work that you put in.
Being able to have this opportunity and play for such an amazing fan base has been a dream come true.
Yeah, it's just thinking about that gives me a little goosebumps. It's the energy that gives us the extra push.
Goes Calvis, throwed it. Bringing a run, we got a double. Big conference. Jayhawks, you call it. Third, great defense. Shockey into second.
base runner.
We go to the 5th inning. Blankets are coming out here because the clouds have come back. The wind is kicked up, and it's a chilly mid-April day, but it hasn't dampened the spirit of Utah fans. The Utes lead at 4-0 here as we go to the 5th inning. Top of the order for Texas Tech coming up. It'll be Davis, Terry, and Williams. This will be the 3rd time through they get to see Haley Mistretti, who's been really good for Utah today. 2 strikeouts. She's walked 4, but only given up 3 hits. And Texas Tech doesn't have a run yet on the scoreboard. They've threatened a couple of times, but not been able to push anything across. First pitch to Davis, down and away.
I love Coach Hogue shedding light on the Mistretti's enjoying the challenge, you know, because you wouldn't know that. She's just so calm and collected. You don't know what she's thinking.
That's a bunt laid down. Proctor's going to field and throw in time to retire the speedy Maya Davis.
That speed is on display right there. If you didn't notice how fast she is, you were sleeping.
Proctor could not have played that any better or any quicker for that ball right in front of the plate, and Davis still almost legged it out.
She didn't have time to take a breath.
1 away brings up Caitlin Terry. 1 for 2 today, a single back in the 1st inning. She's extended her on-base streak now to 30 games. Wind now blowing in a bit here at the stadium. Open stance for Terry. That ball rides high, and it's 1-1. That one ripped up the right field line, but turning foul. Now it's 1-2. Way out in front of that pitch.
This is a time where Mistretti needs to be really smart what she's pitching, and again, nothing too great, but don't get behind.
Let's go downstairs. Sammy Miller's got a little bit more on Haley Mistretti. Sammy?
Coach Hogue emphasized that Haley Mistretti had a lot on her shoulders last season. She was a freshman being thrown into the fire with a heavy load and was still able to execute at a high level. So now that she has a year under her belt, as well as more depth on the pitching staff, there's a little less pressure on her, and she's been able to elevate her game.
Sammy, thanks. She's battling right now with Caitlin Terry, the best two-way player in college softball. Hitting .533 right now. The count 2-2. Outside 3-2.
Just missed on that. That's a great choice of pitches right there.
Terry on the year has walked 25 times and struck out just 6 times. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on and 1 out here in the Tech 5th. Ball 4. So she works the walk after being down in the count, and she's down at first base with just 1 away. Home plate umpire Chelsea Clark has made her way to the Utah dugout for just a minute. Now there's time out on the field.
More balls.
Now everybody's going to huddle up.
Lightning.
Oh, goodness. Do we have another delay?
This has been a concern because...
Let's see what the umpire says. Well, we are again under a lightning delay here in Salt Lake City. We're at the top of the 5th inning with 1 out and 1 on, and Utah leading Texas Tech 4-0.
And I would assume, Bill, that with no flights and no problem with the light, that we don't have to worry about this being called before we hit the 5-inning minimum to call it a game.
Nope, we will not have that issue here today as fans begin to head for some shelter here at Dumpke Family Softball Stadium. We'll grab a break. We'll keep you updated. Stay tuned. It is Big 12 softball here on ESPN+. Lake City, Utah, after our second weather delay of the day. We are here. It's Utah and Texas Tech. We play in the top of the 5th inning. Utah holding a 4-0 lead over the #1 team in college softball. And here's how we got to where we are. It was the 3rd inning that was the big inning for Utah against Caitlin Terry.
Yeah, it was just an incredible inning for Utah to get the momentum going and capitalize on those errors. There's so many times that they have not capitalized on mistakes, and here they did.
It was the big 2-run home run by Cianoli. Put Utah up 3-0 in that inning. And into the 4th inning, already leading by a score of 3-0. Utah got another one on the board. Beautiful bunt by Haley White. She got hit by the throw down to first. And around to score came shortstop Shadi Posse.
And again, very opportunistic on Haley White's bunt, and then Posse did not even hesitate.
Now, Utah not only hitting well today, but playing pretty good defense behind Haley Mistretti. In left field, Siani Sakai. Excellent play to rob a hit from Texas Tech, and then the big strikeout by Mistretti. One of her 2 strikeouts today, but this was a big one, a double play, the 4-6-3.
That's a tough move by Haley White, making that turn, big-time play.
And so that's where we sit here as the skies are beginning to clear a little bit again. You can see the line score: 4 runs, 4 hits, and no errors for Utah. 0 runs, 3 hits, and 4 errors for Texas Tech. The last time the Red Raiders committed 4 errors was against Maryland all the way back in 2023. So you got to go back 3 full seasons for that to happen. And really a good job today so far. We're only in the 5th inning, still some softball to be played, but Haley Mistretti's done a really good job of keeping Texas Tech off balance here today.
And I think she's a good balance for, Utah here. Keeping the ball down, that's what she does anyway. And the way she's executing and mixing in the off speeds is really helping her cause right now.
So we'll see if out of this delay she can keep it going again. We've had not 1 Laurel today, but 2 delays. If you're Amy Hogue, if you're Jerry Glasgow, what are you doing to keep your teams as loose as possible in these delays?
Yeah, I think Utah has no problem keeping loose over there. You hope they don't get too loose at this point. I think that first delay was really advantageous to them, and you hope that they were keeping an element of focus in there, because this is a big-time position they put themselves in. As far as the Red Raiders, they know what to do, and at a swing of a bat or within 3 or 4 minutes, they can change the complete complexion of any game.
Runner on first base, it's Caitlin Terry. And at the plate, Mia Williams, who can change the complexion of a game with 1 swing, as she did last night with her 15th home run of the season. Back in action, and a grounder back toward the 3rd baseman. Lyon on to first in time to retire Williams. And now there's 2 away here in the 5th as Terry goes down to second base. So that brings up the very dangerous Jackie Liss. Liss was the one who grounded into that double play, the 4-6-3 back in the 3rd. She hit 2 home runs last night. That ball misses 1-0.
Good miss by Mistretti, and again, I can't emphasize enough keeping the ball down at this point in the game, because it can happen quick with the way that Texas Tech swings.
That's in there for a strike, and the count evens out at 1-1. Texas Tech currently riding the longest winning streak in collegiate softball at 14 games. Florida State had the longest streak. That came to an end just a couple of days ago. That one grounded at Lyon through the wickets. And Terry's going to hang on and dive back into the bag at 3rd base. It's a hard hit ball. Lyon had it hit her glove and then go between her legs. So a runner on 1st and 3rd now for the Red Raiders.
This ball came quick, and it was a good job not taking one mistake and turning it into 2. And I think right now, if I were Utah, I would care a little bit about the runner, but I would especially care about getting this out.
Brings to the plate Desiree Spearman, getting the start in left field today. A strikeout victim in the 1st, flew out to right field her last time through. 4-0 Utah. Runners on 1st and 3rd and 2 out. That's going to be a strike. That last ball put in play It's ruled an error on the third baseman, Kayla Lyon. So we've seen 5 errors in the ball game, now 4 by Texas Tech. Off-speed pitch rides high, 1-1.
That's that corner that both pitchers have been going for the whole game, and sometimes they've gotten it and sometimes they haven't. And if Mastretti's feeling good about it, I think she should keep pitching it and hope that that zone comes to her.
1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Kind of rode that one inside, and Spearman out in front of it. And the count now 1-2.
And when she's on that drop or drop curve, it definitely moves down, and it has the opposite effect that a rise ball has, where you think it's just right there and then it drops down out of your view.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 on and 2 out here in the Texas Tech 5th. Rounded toward the third base, Lyon. Across the diamond in time to retire the Red Raiders. No runs, no hits. A walk and error, and 2 left on board. To the bottom of the 5th we go. Utah still in front.
As a person, I expected to have this type of impact because I try my best to be there as like a teammate and stuff like that. When it comes to the translation onto the field, I didn't expect that. I know what I can do, but it's completely up to like my mindset.
And that one is never coming back to earth. Gomez.
There's a look at Mia Gomez. If you'd like to see the full interview feature, you can go to the University of Utah Athletics YouTube page and learn a little bit more about the talented freshman from Agoura Hills, California. Mia Gomez. Her fellow freshman Danica Wilson leads things off here in the 5th for Utah. 2, 3, and 4 coming up for the Utes. Wilson, Proctor, and Noli. Wilson's had a tough weekend against this Tech pitching staff. 0 for 2 here today, went 0 for 3 last night.
You call it the monkey on your back, and it just takes one great at bat to help you. You got to have a short memory in this situation.
After the long delay, Caitlin Terry back out for her 5th inning of work. This one lined at the third baseman. Nice play by Panel down at third base to retire Danica Wilson for the first out here in the 5th. Go down to Sammy Miller, who survived the weather. For a little bit more on Caitlin Terry. Sammy?
I tried to, Bill. For Caitlin Terry's parents, Christy and Joe, they said that when she was around 5 years old, they went to the Nike store and the right-handed glove was $60, while the left-handed glove was $15. Christy said that their older daughter, Kendall, was a catcher, and they thought a lefty pitcher was few and far between, so it was perfect. Also, the family had a batting cage in their backyard, so Caitlin would try to go back there, and she was a natural-born righty, but she began throwing left left-handed. And of course, the rest is history for the southpaw. I think the family made the correct decision, Bill.
Well, they saved a little money at the sporting goods store and turned out to turn out one of the best southpaws in softball in Caitlin Terry. Thanks, Sammy. Well, that's a fun story.
I do love that red glove, too.
2 outs now in the Utah fifth. A little dribbler out in front of home plate. Noli down to first, but she's retired. 1-3. And that's going to do it for Utah. 1-2-3, they go in the fifth. To the 6th inning we go here in Salt Lake. Look inside the Texas Tech dugout as we go here to the 6th inning. There's Caitlin Terry. Got that support on her left shoulder there. There's her numbers today. Mistretti, she's thrown well as well. Mistretti's got a little support behind her. Caitlin Terry, not quite as much. They've committed 4 errors behind her today, just the 1 earned run. For Texas Tech. 6, 7, and 8 coming up here. Kennedy, Panel, and Tony here as they try to get something going against Utah. Texas Tech's been shut out just 1 time this season. They were beaten 9-0 by Arizona. Run ruled by the Wildcats. Their other loss, they scored 2 against Nebraska. That ball runs inside, and it's 2-0.
And this is the beginning of a long road trip for Texas Tech, and I get the feeling that they'll be learning a lot through this week on the road.
They're not back home again until the 28th of April. There's a strike to Kennedy. They go to Utah State on Tuesday. Then they're at Texas Arlington, at Texas State, at UTEP for a couple, and a series against Arizona State. That one lined right at Lyon. She comes up with it and across in time to retire Nigeri Kennedy. Excellent work at the hot corner by Lyon.
Such a great job on defense, and Kayla Lyon is out there for that purpose, to knock those balls down. And you think about it, if she doesn't, it's just a start of a rally for Texas Tech, and the Utes, if they want to hold this, have to take advantage of every out that they're given.
So 1 out here in the Texas Tech 6th inning. Taylor Panel steps in, third baseman.
There's a certain rhythm that pitchers have, and I feel like Mistretti's doing a great job with her cadence and rhythm.
That's in there for a strike, and the count levels out 1-1 here on Panel, who singled her last time through. First hit of the weekend for Taylor Panel. Flew out to left field back in the 2nd inning. That one's well hit. Sakai on her horse. She's going to watch this one rebound off the wall. Back to the infield quickly in a stand-up 1-out double for Taylor Panel. Sakai's tracked down a couple of balls this afternoon, but she wasn't going to get to that one.
Yeah, that came off so quick and right over her head, and sometimes those are tough that are just, you get that great jump, but it's coming so fast that you just have to choose a side and start sprinting, and she was smart to just play it off the wall and get it in quickly. Great arm there.
So now the shortstop and sophomore Haley Toney with a runner in scoring position here for the Red Raiders with one out in the 6th. Runner down to third base, and Utah wasn't ready for it. Posse got over there a little late to cover. His line was in for the bunt. And the Red Raiders doing what they like to do sometimes. That's run. Now the runner down at third base.
Well, and I think they aren't going to play scared here. They're going to do what they are used to doing, and they can create chaos to defenses.
The ball outside, 1-1.
When you have those lefties up, that shortstop has to cover a third, and so it's almost a foot race, and it's a very difficult position for the shortstop to get in position and sell the tag there.
1-1 pitch. Chopped foul. Caught a little piece of Proctor that time, and the count now 1-2 on Toney. Toney hitting .462 on the season with runners in scoring position. She's got Panel down at third base. Swing and a miss. Chase one out of the zone. Strikeout number 3 for Mistretti. That's a big one. And now there's 2 down in the Red Raider 6th.
It's a huge strikeout there, and she is just continuing to hit those with the drop curve, the drops, change up. She's doing a great job keeping them off balance and guessing. And right now Utah's in a position where they've got 4 outs to go, and they're probably taking each and every one of those outs very seriously.
That'll bring up Allred comes to the plate now. Lauren Allred, right fielder, 1 for 2 today, singled back in the 2nd inning. Over for a strike. Allred singled in the 2nd, flew out to left field in the 4th inning.
That off speed for that leadoff pitch is just so effective when it's called a strike.
Allred hitting .241 this year with runners in scoring position. She's driven in 22. 1-1 the count. Outfield at medium depth. Runner at third base. Over but low, now 2-1. The dangerous Maya Davis waits on deck. Bounces that one up there. Now it's 3-1. This is a hitter's count. We'll see if Jerry Glasgow turns Allred loose here. Mistretti checks with the wristband, and here comes the 3-1 pitch. Outside, ball 4. And now runners are on the corners and back to the top of the Tech order for Maya Davis.
You're thinking outs, outs, outs. 1 out anyway. How can I get an out in this situation for Utah defense and also taking care of business here?
That was the 6th walk of the afternoon for Mistretti. So far, she's been able to walk around and work around all the damage. And Amy Hogue's going to come out and have a conversation now with Mistretti. And she got out of that dugout very quickly. There was no slow walk that time for Amy Hogue.
I could take some guesses on what's being said in here right now, but
give me one. Give me a good one.
I mean, at a swing of a bat, it could be 4-3 real quick, and it doesn't get any easier as time goes on, but it just makes you wonder if, yes, go at her to a point, maybe not intentionally walk her, but maybe it wouldn't be the worst thing if she got on and there was forces on all the bases with 2 outs. What do you think?
Well, the problem with that is the best hitter in the lineup and somebody that could tie the game with 1 swing would be coming to the plate, and that's Caitlin Terry.
Yeah, it's a hard You know, and they kind of have what everybody's been doing against every pitch and I think maybe we see just 2 pitches that she throws, and she throws it really well and throws in those off speeds. It's just really hard to say because there's nowhere to hide with this lineup. Everywhere you turn, there's no deep breaths that you can take in this lineup.
So Davis steps in from the left-hand side, a lefty versus lefty matchup. A walk in the first and 0 for 2 since, and that's a high fly ball, pretty well hit to left field. Sakai looking up, reaches and grabs it, and that'll be out number 3. So once again, Mistretti works around some danger. A walk and a hit and 2 left on. We head to the bottom of the 6th, Utah in front. Bottom of the 6th inning. Weather has cleared. Skies have not, but we've got good weather the rest of the way here this afternoon for softball. It's Utah 4 and Texas Tech nothing here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 5, 6, and 7 due up for Utah. Peyton Crank, Kayla Lyon, Shanti Posse back out for another inning of work. Caitlin Terry. 5 innings pitched for Terry. 4 hits, 4 runs, none of them earned. 3 strikeouts and 1 walk this afternoon. Only 69 pitches so far for Terry, so she's been economical. And Peyton Crank, who's 0 for 2 today, trying to find her first hit of the weekend against this very difficult Texas Tech pitching staff. That one's lined into left center field. Back on her horse and reaching up to make the grab is the left fielder Desiree Spearman. I'll tell you what, both these left fielders today, whether it's Sakai for Utah or Spearman for Tech, have been terrific.
I mean, maybe it's because I'm a former outfielder, but I have some affinity for these players that you've got to get a great jump and you got to just go, and she has done such a great job this weekend.
One away brings up Kayla Lyon, the third baseman. Reached on a fielder's choice her last time through, officially 0 for 2. While she hasn't reached base today, she's made some really nice plays defensively down at third. Here's Terry's 1-0 pitch, grounded to the third baseman. Panels got it. Easy play across in time, and there's 2 away.
This is that efficiency you're talking about. Very few pitches, and there's 2 outs. That's very helpful to a pitcher to.
So 2 up and 2 down brings up shortstop Shanti Posse. Walked her first time up, singled and scored. Back in the 4th inning. High fly ball, pretty well hit to left field. Spearman takes a couple of steps back. 1 pitch, 1 out, and the Utes go 1-2-3. Utah 3 outs away. We'll see if they can close it down in the 7th. Final go-round for Texas Tech as we hit the top of the 7th. They find themselves in a place they're not really used to being in, down as they head to the 7th inning. Only 2 losses all year long for Texas Tech. Not going to be easy, though, for Utah and Haley Mistretti. The heart of this order, 2, 3, and 4 due up for Texas Tech.
And no one wants to help themselves out more than Caitlin Terry right now, the workhorse of the team. Two-way player.
First pitch to Terry, in there for a strike. Terry singled back in the first, extended her on-base streak to 30 consecutive games. Grounded out, reached on a walk her last time through. Back-to-back strikes on off-speed pitches to Caitlin Terry. Tech needs base runners. You can't tie it with one swing here.
Same spot off speed.
Here's the 0-2 to Terry. That one down just a bit, 1 and 2. 4 runs, 4 hits, and an error for Utah. No runs, 4 hits, and 4 errors for Texas Tech. Grounded up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Caitlin Terry continues her big weekend, second hit of the afternoon. And the Red Raiders have a runner on here in the 7th.
She finds a way, and that's what the Red Raiders need right now is base runners. And
that brings up another dangerous hitter, Mia Williams. 0 for 2 today with a walk. Had a big day yesterday, including a home run out to left field. High fly ball into shallow right field. Reaching up to grab it for out number 1, just on the outfield grass. Haley White, and Williams retired. 1 away for Texas Tech.
And again, Utah needs to stay ultra focused. 2 outs to go, and again, danger all the way around in this lineup.
Jackie Liss, dangerous yesterday with a couple of home runs. Season average at .462, but 0 for 2 here today. Mistretti finds the zone for strike 1. Liss walked in the first, grounded into the double play in the 3rd. Reached on a fielding error back in the 5th inning. Over but low, 1-1.
You see how calm and cool Haley has been throughout this game. It's just so impressive to keep everything calm and cool. And
outside corner for a strike, 1 and 2. That's pitch number 119 today for Haley Mistretti. 4-0 Utah. Runner at first base and 1 out here for Tech in the 7th. That one rolls up there, but Terry stays close to first base. Again, they need base runners. You don't want to slip and make that out at second base. 2-2 now the count. Infield back at double play depth. Line drive toward the Utah dugout, comes bounding back into play, and it stays 2-2.
Yeah, she's all over. She is all over that pitch there, and she's seeing it well, and it's just a matter of her timing at this point.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Liss. Grounded to the third baseman, might be 2. Second base, 1 back onto first. That's a double play. No! No, they'll say the foot may have come off the bag for Sion Nolly. Very close, but Liss legs it out. And there's 2 away here in the 7th.
Great hustle.
Boy, I'm not sure.
I don't.
It looked like the throw arrived. My only thought is maybe the toe came off the bag. Ball in the glove before the foot hits the bag.
It's a little blurry, and from that angle, hopefully they can sort that out. This is where
the throw was certainly there on time. He's pointing to the bag. First base umpire saying the toe came off the bag.
First base, the play's under further review.
Okay, so Utah's going to challenge that call, and I think it's the right move by Amy Hogue here because the throw was certainly there in time, but as you watch, the first base umpire pointed, and he had a look at the bag. His call is the foot came off the bag before or as the runner hit the first base bag.
Yeah, and him pointing at it makes me think he saw something that we can't see from the video. What a big...
Give you another look at this right here that's a little bit different. Ball's in the glove, right? Here. Can't really see the toe and whether it's on the bag or not. It was a good stretch by Noli down there. It certainly arrives before Jackie List gets to the bag.
It's a great stretch by Noli. I don't think I could get close to those kind of splits.
I was about to say, that hurts me just watching her do that.
She's worked her way into that throughout the year. It seems like she's going lower and lower.
Here come the umpires. They're going to give us the call. Let's wait to hear what that call is. Here we go.
After review, the call in the field has been changed. The runner's out. Ball game.
And for the first time since April the 14th, 2017, the University of Utah has knocked off the #1 team in softball, today beating Texas Tech by a final score of 4-0.
Incredible job by Utah. Came back and really stuck together as a team and put it together.
They weathered 2 delays, not 1, but 2 delays in getting this done today. An hour and 5 minutes, and then a 90-minute delay on the second end as they come and hold on to win 4-0 here against Texas Tech.
Really big deal for Utah. This is such a huge, huge series. Big crowds, big focus on this game, and for Utah to come out and not give up and put it together, really, really impressive.
Great timely hitting, which we said at the top they needed today, but how about the pitching performance by Haley Mistretti? She blanks the #1 offense in the Big 12 and one of the top offenses in all of collegiate softball. And let's head down to the field. Sammy Miller's with Haley Mistretti. Sammy?
Haley, take a moment, let it soak in. You all just beat the #1 team in the country. What does it mean to you to be able to be a part of one of the most historic wins in the history of Utah athletics?
I mean, it's really awesome. You know, we came into this like day today just like, let's lean on each other, let's like pick each other up where we can, and that's what we did, and we came out on top, and it was really great.
And you have done something that only 2 teams this season have been able to do, beat Texas Tech. How did this group get the job done?
You know, we all had each other's back. My defense was right behind me. Our hitters were doing their job, and, you know, I had no doubt that we could do it.
And you held one of the most dynamic offenses in the country scoreless. What made the difference for you in the circle?
Honestly, I think today we were just really focusing on being there with one another, you know, picking each other up where we can. And I think that's what we did, you know. We really supported each other in everything that we did, and I think that made the biggest difference.
Haley, you're killing it. You're doing amazing with all of this. We also have to talk about this wild game. I mean, 2 weather delays. There was wind, there was rain. How was this team able to combat Mother Nature?
You know, we were able to take that break and then regather as a team, and we were able to come back on the field each time focused and still ready to play.
And I know this group is happy about this win, but the job isn't finished. What is it going to take to secure the series win tomorrow?
I think the same thing. I think we know that we can beat them now, and we know that we can come out on top. So just doing what we did today, supporting each other and picking each other up after anything is really important, and I think we can get that win tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Haley. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Sammy, Haley, thank you. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed with, Haley's pitching performance today or her poise during that interview to hold on to all those baseball, softballs, bats, and everything else. She did a fantastic job in both accounts in such a huge win today for Utah.
That means they really love their teammate, but it looked like a thankless job there, giving her another job holding a bunch of bats.
Well, Haley Mastretti's going to get a chance to light the U, and Utah earns themselves an outstanding win today. They beat Mother Nature, and they beat the top team in collegiate softball. Final score today, 4-0. We'll be back here tomorrow morning at 11 with the rubber game of this 3-game weekend series. For Matthew Wilmarth, our director, for Elizabeth Ahlstrom, our producer, and for my partner, Laurel Simmons, I'm Bill Riley saying so long and good afternoon from Salt Lake City. This is Big 12 Softball from ESPN+.